folks, welcome everyone. Welcome to today's live stream. I hope you guys are doing fantastic, and I'm very much looking forward to that Monday evening which we are going to spend together. I think it's going to be fun. I think it's going to be busy as well. We have quite a bit of flying to do, but it should be a fun stream with 2 legs, flying in the United States today, and actually flying both the Fenix A320 as well as the PMDG 737 later on. Good evening, Christian. Good evening to you. I guess it's very late for you already. Sorry about the timing. I guess it's not the best time to stream for you. But I hope you're doing good. And the Evil Cookie, hello, hello, welcome. So guys, I'm excited. It's been quite some time since my last content. Let's have a look around. Actually, weather today here in Chicago, it's okay, but it's not great. Bit of, wow, look at the skyline back there. It looks doomy. Yeah, here at Chicago Midway today. At Chicago Midway, first time for me flying out of this airport. Ooh, we have a beautiful Southwest livery over here. I'm not too familiar with the names of these special liveries on Southwest. And this looks quite cool. Right, and I think since it's really gonna be a long evening, I think first flight is around 1.5 hours and the second one is only a tiny bit shorter. We should really get to it straight away, I would say. So, in the flight deck. No, Evil Cookie, I am not. In fact, I don't even know how to sign up for these open betas. I really, at the moment, I really like to have things nice and stable, so I'm not sure if Sim Update 10 is really for me yet. But are you on it? Do you use the Sim Update 10, and if so, how does it work for you? Would be very interesting to know. Right, so as you can see, we're starting from cold and dark today. Danish Flyer, hello to you. I have to admit, Danish Fly, I fell behind watching your latest videos. I think there's 2 or 3 out there which I haven't seen yet. I just saw them a minute ago that they are out there. I really have to catch up watching some of your videos. Okay, Evil Cookie, so you're also waiting for the release, yes. I think it's good to have a stable sim. No, sim settings, that's not correct. Panel states we're cold and dark. Just want to check the ground services. GPU, chucks and cones. Toggle jetway is connected, I believe. One left is open, that's good. So I think first of all, let's start some boarding. Fast time, 8 minutes. Don't want to spend too much time down here on the ground. Yes, of course, I will post the route right away. Let me fetch it. I will put it with the planned arrivals and departures. Or departures just a direct, really, but yeah, anyway. So Danish Fly, is that you over here in the Southwest special livery? I guess it is then. Yeah, that was fun when I was looking at some routes to fly, and I came up with the idea of these routes, and then I looked at it, and both of these routes are actually operated by both airlines, so we could even go for the 737 for the first leg, and then switch it around on the second one. But yeah, anyhow, we are in the A320 now. And then later we're gonna do the 737. Right, let's get some power to the aircraft here. Batteries, external power, just the normal flows. Ground control on, this is coming to nav. Okay, this is all to nav. It's coming to auto. Emergency lights come to arm. Good. Let's see. 29805 seems to be the local QNH. Very good then. Eric is until 13th of July, so only 2 more days, but today we are fine. So there we are, and let's see, we are flying Delta 22901 with cost index. Now I need my sim brief stuff. Pilot brief. Cost index 8, flight level 380 initially. That's something I noticed flying the Fenix. The Simpri flight level which is giving us is super high. Let's see if we even get there in the end. Might end up flying a little bit lower than that. Okay, wind in it, second in it. Yeah, we are on pounds today, of course, flying in the US. And does it say the planned... no, it does not say the planned zero fuel weight yet in here, so maybe we're just gonna wait with it for a little bit. Good stuff. Then let's set up Navicraft. Badass colors, nice. Yeah, it really looks cool. And guys, I don't want to spoil anything yet, but I might have fixed my bad landings in the A320, and it was all due to the sensitivity settings of my side stick. And I know that's very brave to say at this point in time. I might as well screw the landing up nevertheless. But the last ones I did in the sim were fairly good with the new sensitivity settings. So let's see how it goes today. So Chicago Midway, that's a fun airport since the runways are rather short. Let's see, so we are here on Concourse Alpha and we have a planned departure on 22 left. Short taxi, and that's not even 2 kilometers long. It's a fairly short runway. Departure, yeah, I am expecting this. Yeah, it's similar to Chicago O'Hare. They don't really have departure routes, just some standard departures. Could be the Midway 6 or the Cicero 2. Is there any difference even? Heading 227 up to 1,300. Yeah, maybe let's take this one. Oh, we do have bad weather coming in, really? I haven't even checked, really. Evil Cookie, absolutely. Let me do it right now. I think it's easier now compared to later on. And this is what I have it now for the Fenix A320. So that's pretty much a straight line on the ailerons and elevators. Sensitivity down to like -6 for both of them. And yeah, that works fairly good for me for the Fenix, but later on when we fly the PMDG, I will switch it back to pretty much the normal settings. So straight line for both of them with sensitivity -6. That's what I've done for now. Yannick, good evening. How's it going? No, Evil Cookie, I've never been to the Caribbean. At least not yet. But I guess it's quite nice. I really would like to go there. Are you from there, or is that more of a random question? Okay, boarding completed. Okay, that's quick. Now let's get to it. Flight plan, departure, 22 left. I haven't checked the winds now. I hope it will be fine. Insert, performance, sorry, init, page B. Zero fuel weight 126.2. With a zero fuel weight, center of gravity 30.6. Block fuel of 15.7. Like that. Oh, you were born there, nice. Okay, maybe that's a nice destination to fly to in the sim as well. I can imagine it's quite beautiful. Yes, Yannick, absolutely. So to all of you, Yannick already texted me before the stream. He has prepared a Kahoot for today, which we haven't had in a while, so I'm very much excited for that. I would say let's try to do it on the first flight, since it's a bit longer compared to the second one. And remind me on the topic, Yannick, but I think today it was very much flight sim based. Is that correct? Or did you come up with another topic? 3.8 on the alternate. Now for the arrival, I think we're expecting 08 left. And I'm not gonna double check the charts for now. I'm just gonna take what I find, which is chipper 1. And okay, I'm gonna update that later on. So it's probably a heading departure, I can imagine, out of Chicago. Initial climb, ooh, that's very small. So top altitude 3000 only, which is nothing. We're gonna get there very fast. All aircraft expect radar vectors to first en route fix. Maintain 3000 or assigned low altitude. Expect clearance to request altitude flight over 10 minutes after departure. Complete initially assigned turn within 4 miles DME. Okay. So let's let's set it up 4 miles. That's gonna be very helpful to have. Question is, four miles from where? Has to be this one, right? Let's go fix. And we just take the airport. Midway, and then we have a 4 mile radius. And before that we want to do our left hand turn. Oh god, Shanik. That sounds hard, and knowing you, it's probably 100% explain stuff. But I'm looking forward to it. Should be fun. Yeah, so Danish Flyer, where would you put the 4 mile... Or where is it based from? Is it just after departure? No, it can't be. There it says the 1.20.7. I think it's the localizer. 109.9. Yeah, it's probably this 4 miles from that point, I can imagine. Okay, let's quickly... what else? Fire up the APU, then we will have a quick look at the weather. Oh, I still haven't done the takeoff calculations. Always takes more time than I think. Okay, first of all, weather. 240 at 15, gusting 22, 10 sea miles, broken 4,800, overcast 250, 25 degrees. Okay, but it's dry for now. At least it's dry. And arrival looks good. Ah, the Midway 6, okay. But is it the same procedure? Most likely is, right? Yeah, complete initial assigned turn within 4 miles of Midway Airport. Okay, we actually based it correctly, that's good. 4 mile Midway Airport, 3000. Okay, I can switch it around. But it's not really changing a lot of stuff. 2 left, Midway 6. Well, well, well. Okay, performance. That's gonna be 2 left. Surface is dry. Let's see what kind of flap config we're gonna get. I'm gonna leave that at optimum for now. This looks good to me. Calculate. Oh, flap 1. Okay, that's not too bad. 128, 40, 40. Let's see if we put it to 2. Let's see if it changes a lot. Not too much. Just a little bit, really. Okay, so 128, 140, 140. Flaps 1, trim down 03. And flex temperature 54. Good. Let's check everything. Secondary copy active. This is in here for now, which is okay. Second init page is completed. Performance, everything looking good. Low cheat. Should be in line. 126.2, yeah. Looks good. Alrighty, then let's continue up here. APU bleed. Fuel pumps are coming on. External power off. Seat belts. Beacons. this is going to 1000. We don't have ATC, do we? I haven't checked now. No, we don't. 122.8. Very well. I kind of don't like floodlighting too much at this time of the day. Bueno, looking good. Now it's even some sunshine coming out. Great stuff. I actually planned for 2 to left now. Let's double check. One center, 2 to left. I think the wind was pretty much straight on the 2-2. That's 260 at 10. I think both works really. Okay, so they are using 3-1 center on flight radar. Yeah, I checked before the stream. They were on 2 to left. I think I'm just gonna leave it on 2 to left for now, since I've set up everything and did the calculations. But I think it's only the two of us at the airport for now. We can manage. If you go out of 3-1 center, then I think we can manage to avoid a collision. Ooh, look at this. There are some showers back there. Okay. Checklists. Where are my checklists? So, cockpit preparation completed. Signs are on and auto. Fuel quantity 15.7 thousand pounds is checked. Altimeters 2985, 2985. Wow, is that only in hectopascals? I guess it is, okay. Windows and doors closed. Beacons are on. Thrust levers are a full reverse. That's not too good, is it? Let's fix that. That's better. And parking brake is on. Before start, checklist completed. Chocks and cones, GPU, connect the TAC. I haven't checked the ground charts, but I think for now I can just push straight back, taxi out, and then I think this is our runway down there. Yeah, 2 to left. Wow, but there are really some dark clouds around us. Alrighty. Off we go. And I think I will turn down the music for the departure. Alrighty, let's fire up. Starting engine number 2. I think they will actually turn up the sounds of the engine start a bit. They recently, just a few days back, they announced an update for that. So let's see when it's released.
Midway traffic Southwest 725, 10 mile auto for RNAV, Yankee 22 plus. Midway traffic.
Okay, I'm just gonna hold it here. Quite sure that's not the official pushback procedure. Why did this guy want to come in now? Interesting. Okay, starting engine number 1. Yeah, this is really, really silent. Yeah, and also I feel like being a real passenger in the cabin, the engine startup is much louder than that. Just waiting for the veil. There it is. Okay, we have 2 good engine starts, which is very good. Oh, I forgot to set it up. I wanted to fly at least with some light failures. Just for the fun of it. Okay, so we have 2 good engine starts. APU bleed is coming off. APU is coming off. Flaps 1. Starter back to normal. Arm the speed brakes. Max auto brake. Flight controls trim down 0.3. Flight control check. Full left. Full right. Neutral. Full up. Full down. Neutral. Rudder. Full left.
Midway traffic Southwest 725,
Right.
phone number runway 22 left, Midway traffic.
Yeah, Yannick, it's... Yeah, of course, if you turn it up then it's loud enough, but compared to the cockpit sounds... I mean, we can hear a bit of background noise in the cockpit. And here it's just very silent. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's not too far off, but... just for the immersion of it, I think it would be kind of cool to have some more engine sounds. Okay, anything special for the taxi, or can we just Tango 2, Tango, Papa, Yankee, Yankee 6? Yeah, luckily I can just follow the Danish flyer. Okay, after start, checklist anti-ice is not required.
1725, taxi holding point 22 left, flight, Tango, Papa and Yankee.
ECAM status is checked. We can already do TO config. There it is, normal. Trim is set 0 down, 3 and 0. And then quickly the before takeoff checklist. Flight controls are checked. Flap setting is config 1 plus F. Takeoff speeds 120, 140, 140. Flap setting, sorry, flex temperature 54. ECAM memo takeoff no blue. Before takeoff checklist 2, the line completed. Vámonos. Quick call on the frequency. Midway traffic, Delta 2291, taxiing to runway 22 left.
O'Hare traffic, United 390, downwind runway 27 center ILS, O'Hare.
And off we go. Let's see if we actually get some rain here. Looks to be very close.
O'Hare traffic, United 390, turning base, ILS, runway 27 center. O'Hare.
Yeah, so the scenery here for Midway is actually
Midway
Freeware
traffic,
weather
Delta
change.
75, Victor 1822, left via Victor, testing Yankee, crossroad me, 31 left, center and right, Tango to the ramp, mid traffic.
Yeah, Danish Flyer, that's a good point, having the wet takeoff speeds calculated. I was just thinking about it as well. Let's do wet. Everything else remains unchanged. Just V1 being a bit lower. But very good point. Oh, how cool is that? Taxiing straight towards the skyline. That's so cool.
And Midway traffic, Southwest 427 is a gate Bravo 15. Will be push and start from here after the traffic behind clears.
Okay, I think that was this colleague over there.
O'Hare traffic, Delta 5080, turning downwind for ILS 27 center.
O'Hare traffic, United 390, turning final ILS 27 center. O'Hare.
Hey Actos, servus, welcome, how's it going? All good on my end. Okay, before takeoff checklist below the line, takeoff runway is confirmed, 22 left, and packs are on engines as required. Before takeoff checklist completed. Yeah, nice Actos. I'm happy you enjoyed it. The pity is, at the moment, my P3D is not running. It has some weird texture flickering. I'm really hoping to get it fixed soon. I think I will just revert back to a previous NVIDIA driver and see if it works.
O'Hare traffic, United 390, established ILS 27 center at 11 DME. O'Hare.
I don't think we have Danish Fly. I think he's flying away. Let me see if there's someone heading into some other runway. I don't think there is.
Midway traffic, Southwest 1725, lining up and departing runway 22 left, departure to the south.
Have a good one, Danish Flyer. See you over at Atlanta. Good night, Christian. Thank you so much for tuning in for the first part of the stream, and see you around soon. Nice, he's off. Midway traffic, Delta 2291 lining up runway 22 left, midway traffic. Okay, so let's go TARA. And let's put the strobes, landing lights, takeoff lights, everything looking good. Nice, that looks good. Danish fly heading towards the clouds. Yeah, such a pity that we still don't have any weather radar. That would really make the difference today. Okay, he's coming up to 5 miles. I think we're good to go.
And Midway traffic, Southwest 427, taxi the runway 22 left via Yankee.
Midway traffic, Delta 2291, taking off runway 22 left, departure towards the south, midway traffic. Good, double checking, this is looking good, good. So, let's do it. Manflex SRS, nav blue.
O'Hare traffic, Delta 5080, turning base runway 27 center. O'Hare traffic.
O'Hare traffic, United 390, 27 center vacated, taxiing south
bumpy runway.
Alpha 1 to the ramp.
And it's a short runway, that's crazy, V1. Rotate. Whoa. Oh, dang. Oops. Gear up. That was bumpy. I think it was a bit scary for the passengers. Good stuff. So let's take a heading of 200. 3000, continue climb, climb power, turning left, heading 200, keeping it climb, 380. Following the flight directors. Flaps up, speed checked, flaps up. Yes, we are on our way. Very good. Yeah, Dennis Flair. That was really messed up. I don't have rudder pedals, so I use it like with a joystick, and it's not working very well.
O'Hare traffic, Delta 5080, turning final from runway 27 center. O'Hare traffic.
Okay, why are we not climbing? Probably because we're on heading, okay. Yeah, let's see how bumpy it gets. That should be fine. Okay, let's go direct the first waypoint, Chimsky, nav, and then we can go manage climb like that. Turn off and taxi lights.
Midway traffic, southwest 427, departing runway 22 left.
Jim Lee, Volanta is better or Sim Toolkit Pro? Good point. Really coming down to preference. I'm just noticing I forgot to put in my flight plan. Depends on what you want. I believe, if I'm not mistaken, Sim Toolkit Pro offers more features. I think you can have your flight, like your, what is it called? Like your flight briefing in there, and also some charts. So Sim Toolkit Pro is a bit more feature rich, but Volanta on the other hand is like super intuitive, very straightforward to handle. Alright, passing 10,000, landing lights coming off. And Arctos, regarding your question, why your P3D sometimes shuts down, that's really hard to say. I don't know, I don't have any fix at hand. It might be, I don't know, might be graphic card related, so maybe it's your graphic card running out of VRAM. Could be one idea, but there could be like 1 million reasons. Yeah, right, Dennis, right. You can also add the flight plan Volanta, but I mean like the briefing, your flight briefing, like the sim brief output. Not sure what it's called. Oh really, the weather radar is already coming with a sim update 10. Well, that's amazing. That's really good. I'm really looking forward to that. That's like one of the big things which at the moment is missing in the sim, in my opinion. But it really looks like we're flying away from bad weather. Looks much better towards the south. Okay, Danish Fly, I think when we are in cruise I have to make sure to go a bit slower than you. It's not too much space between us. Okay, coming up to 18,000, let's go standard altimeters. Uh, 0.79, okay, I don't think I'm that high, let's see. Oh, better ref. I have 0.78. Yeah, I have 0.78. Okay, that's quite good. it should work out. And there's one more thing which I want to ask you guys. Is any one of you using FS Realistic? I just saw it has been released, but I'm not really sure if it's worth it, if it like makes any difference in the sim. Okay, you are Danish Flyer, that's good. Okay, Yannick, but what does it offer? Like what does it has which you really don't want to miss anymore? I mean, if I look at it, just like the website, let's do it together. Let's have a look here. Make that a bit smaller. So FPS friendly. Okay, that's the least I expect. Butt kicker. Okay, I don't even know what that is. Track IR, also not using that. VR, not using that. Realism and quality. I don't know, it does not really say anything. Touchdown effects and this kind of stuff. Yeah, I don't know. To be fair, it's the kind of add-on which I was hoping to not ever require in Microsoft Flight Sim. Because coming back from P3D, there were like 1 billion add-ons, all making the sim look a tiny bit better. And with the release of Microsoft Flight Sim, I was really hoping for these days being past us. But seems like there's always add-ons to have, which make it a bit better, I guess. So much looking forward to the days when we have proper long-haul airliners in Microsoft Flight Sim. It's gonna be so amazing. Okay, let me quickly put in the proper arrival route into Atlanta later on, and then Yannick, I would say it's almost time to get started on the Kahoot, especially since you said it's a bit longer this time. Wow, this Atlanta airport is just crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy. Arrivals. It was the chipper, so we will have no wait. .08 left from March. Where's March? Ah, there it is. Track 180 to Jagger. Then continue track 180. Expect radar vectors to final approach course. Okay, so Jagger will be our transition. And then ILS. What the? Why are there so many charts? What is an ILS-PRM? I've never seen that before. Here's a normal ILS, 08 left. Wait, Lofi girl? I don't even know. Might be. I'm just having like a royalty-free chill hop playlist running in the background. Okay, I'm just noticing I'm really not well prepared to fly into Atlanta. Then what's an ILS Sierra Alpha? I have no idea. Yes, Yannick, you can start to set up. I will be with you in a second. I really just want to enter my transition. Which is not even in here. Larry. Larry's a bit further out. I'm just gonna select it, depending on how much traffic is into Atlanta later on. Ah, Danish Flyer. That's quality information here. Very good. Thanks a lot. Let's do the Kahoot first, and if we have time after that, let's actually Google and find out what SA and PRM ILS are. I'm kind of curious. Okay, Yannick has posted the codes. All right. Captain Joe has a video. Okay, I'm gonna check it out. That's good stuff. Okay, I'm ready for the Kahoot. Let me quickly say for everyone, maybe there are some people in the chat who have not joined our Kahoot sessions yet. And just for you to know, so Kahoot, you just go to Kahoot IT. Kindly enough, or Yannick was kind enough to prepare a Kahoot quiz, and Kahoot is basically sort of a custom-made multiple choice question. And I think today is all about flight simming, and everyone is free to join. It doesn't cost anything, it's really just free to get in here. Just enter the pin which Yannick has posted in the chat, which is 8811272. And everyone is welcome to join. I'm just gonna join as TJ. Very good. Yeah, guys, although we are still on the first flight, I'm already looking forward to the approach into Washington later on. Danish sausage. Yeah, later on I think we will fly the river visual, or rather the river RNAV arrival. But let's see. Yeah, see, optimum is 360. I'm actually going to give myself a new cruise level here. It's not recommended to be 2,000 feet above optimal altitude. And then yeah, we're speed 0.77 managed, perfect. Oh, Danish flyer, you are high up. Is that flight level 400 for you? Nice. So I guess it's only 3 players so far. Come on guys, everyone in the chat. Feel free to join, it's just fun. It's really pure enjoying ourselves. And Yannick can mock us for our little knowledge in flight sim aviation. Flight sim, I guess it is. And actually another technical question to you guys. Does it make sense to have Rex weather force running on every flight? I'm always kind of unsure if it really helps the weather injection or not. And lately I've been quite happy with the standard weather, but I don't know. What's your take on it? Ah, okay, yeah. Yeah, exactly, that's my feeling as well. It does not really make anything better in the sim. I'm just seeing I have the seatbelt still on. Okay, Yannick, what's the count? How many players are in? Yannick's going crazy. But you know what? If we're only 3 people, at least I will get on the podium. It's not too bad. Okay, Yannick. Fair enough. I think you will succeed in this goal. Whoa, what happened just now? Weather injection. What the hell? Yeah, but I think there's currently not too many people in the chat at all, so I'm not sure if people are joining. Or can you? Probably it's too late now, but maybe you can split it up and we can try the second one later on. Why do I have a huge discontinuity? Ah, that's why. Yeah, that looks better. Yeah, okay, then let's go, Yannick. Let's go. Oh, I'm late, I'm late. Are you ready for the best flight sim quiz that ever existed? Yes. I got that 1 point. Nice. Wait, I'm stuck in some weird camera here. That's better. Yeah, it reads here, it's German now, but it says I am already on the podium. See? It's not too bad. Let's start easy. Felis, who developed the 747-200 for X-Plane, lives in which country? Felis 747-200. I don't know. I was thinking UK, but that's apparently wrong. Let's try France. Ah, okay. Oh really? He does live in Ukraine. Wow. And still working on it. Heads up. That's really good. Oh, where he lives, make it a bit harder. How is his... Are you serious? Are you... Actual image of her? Seriously, Yannick? Oh, well, like, I guess it's Feliz, whatever. Ah. How is that even related to flight simming, Yannick? I'm getting some weird wind shifts every now and then. Okay, if the questions stay like this, Yannick, I'm gonna walk away with a 1 point from the first question. Seriously, Yannick. I didn't even get points on the first one. Wow. other devs, but still in the Ukraine. What Microsoft Flight Sim plan was cancelled due to the war? That's the Antonov. Oh no, wait. What Microsoft Flight Sim plane was cancelled due to the war? So I guess it's rather Tupolev. But now it's a choice of 3. Can we see anything here? M. I don't know, no idea. Ah, dang. I'm not very familiar with these old Russian aircrafts. Not a single point for everyone right now. Ah, that's fun. That's fun. That was... I'm somewhere between the PMDG and the Just Flight. I think the Just Flight was first, if I'm not mistaken. Ha! Finally! Something! Fat dumped. Nice. Okay. I don't have the 146 though. It looks like a very fun aircraft to fly. Maybe I should get it. What was the last statement about the 787? I have no idea. I think, if I remember correctly, they started working on the 787. But I really haven't heard anything from them. It's probably delayed. Ha! Awesome, having a streak here. Jan, hello, welcome. Jan is not having sound in P3D. I don't know, sounds like a sound. Have you double checked your sound settings? So the output. Yeah, press Q. Yeah, press Q first. But then if you check the sound settings in P3D, which output do you have set? Make sure it's the same one you want to have. Nah, Yannick, with these questions I don't even think I'm in the top 3. I think Kahoot's probably dropping me out of this anytime soon. What project is not officially announced by FS Labs? A320neo for Microsoft Flight Sim, A320ceo for Microsoft Flight Sim, A330, A320neo for P3D. So this one is announced, A330 is announced, A320ceo is announced, A320neo for Microsoft Flight Sim. It might be this one. Ah. But what? Now I'm confused. Okay, Yannick is saying FS Labs announced that they work on a Neo and they are bringing the A320 series to Microsoft Flight Sim. Wait, are you sure about that? Is the A330 really only for P3D? Can't imagine it is. Maybe for now. Okay, fair. Or Evil Cookie, I would love to have one. Which flight sim was the last one to be released? Oh dang, what is that even? Aerofly FS4. If you ask, Microsoft Flight Sim would be too easy. I'm gonna go with 11.5. Q actually worked. Nice one. So Jan, that was worthwhile to drop in the chat here. Just very quickly looking at my company message, whatever I have there. Message. 3-minute delay. No, I'm not even bothering with answering that. Come on, 3-minute delay. Yeah, that's good to hear, Jan. It's good to hear. Aerofly FS4 was released a few days ago. Oh, they have an A380 in it. Aerofly, okay. P3D Explain and Microsoft Flight Sim can make use of all those. I would argue Microsoft Flight Sim cannot. I know that you can switch the map from Bing Map to Google Map. But would that be an ortho? Ah. Okay, Yannick, I guess I'm third, right? Okay. What does SSG? I like this one. Super Critical Simulations Group. Sim Solutions Group. Super Detailed Simulations Group. Just random guessing here. Wait, it's actually Super Critical Simulations Group? What the heck? Yeah, no shit, I'm lost. With this performance. Okay, question 11. Which developers fit to each other? If you're talking about the Neo, I'm gonna go with this one. Come on, why is it taking so long? Ooh. Oh yeah. Points have been scored. Yeah, good point. Let's in VFR. I saw the A320 Neo, 21 Neo. But to be fair, I think they have been a bit more transparent about it than compared to Captain Sim. Which one is not a new default aircraft? Explain 12. Well, I know of the A330. Gonna go with the Cessna, but just guessing. Okay, looks like we have like 130 miles, 140 miles to top of descent. I think we'll manage quite well in terms of timing. Yeah, I'm really bad with this. These explained questions. How's the flight? Oh, I know that. Quite short. I've been flying the FS Labs for so long. Yeah, exactly. Hi, it's Norman. But Yannick, you have to give us credit here. At least we get some of this stuff right. If you donate $2 to FTSIM, which sound pack do you get? Can I quickly Google it? Only selected ones, all of them, all for Microsoft Flight Simulator 3D, all for... I don't know, just guessing. All of them you need to pay $4.50 a month. Wow, that's subscription based. That's crazy for sounds. Nice. No code ever again. It's hard to say. It's hard to say, but I tend to go with the real world ones. But both are good. Billy, hello, welcome. How's it going? Okay, so let's see if I went solid last. Wow, doing amazing, Billy. That sounds good. That sounds very good indeed. Here we go. I'm not last. Ha! Didn't expect that, Yannick, did you? Good stuff. Really, really good stuff. but challenging, very, very challenging as well. So who made first? Oh, it doesn't show here. Who got first? Oh, I loved sausage. Nice one. Nice one, Danish Flyer. Good job. Thank you so much, Yannick. That was great fun. It has been a while since the last code, and yeah, see you later. Billy has a route request, Southwest Airlines, Sacramento to Santa Barbara to Las Vegas. Wow, that sounds fun. That actually sounds like nice short flights. I know Las Vegas airport. I've never been, or at least, yeah, same real world and in the sim. I've never been to Sacramento or Santa Barbara. I guess they are smaller but fun to fly airfields. I will look into it. Well. Very good. Let's see, weather looks very good down here compared back to Chicago. Yeah, and since Yannick mentioned the 146 in his Kahoot, I was actually thinking about also getting some of these older aircrafts like the Maddox, the 146. And although I'm a huge fan of streaming real life world aviation flights, maybe it would be fun as well to do some still real world routes, but like historic real world routes. I think these old aircrafts, they are challenging to fly, at least for me, so it will be kind of fun to test them. Okay, Danger, you're going Concourse Charlie, I think, when I looked up where this flight parked. It was, I think, Concourse T, Concourse Tango. Danish Flyer, are you joining on the second leg as well? Because then when I pick up the 737, I will also load into Concourse Charlie then. Okay, cool. So you're flying on the second one. Awesome. And you're saying, fun fact, since Atlanta is a major Delta hub, they renamed taxiway D to Dixie. But yeah, it makes sense. I mean, if you're... That's like, how do you know this kind of stuff? Well, that makes so much sense. Imagine all the calls, like Delta 123 on Delta. Delta turning onto Delta. Delta leaving Delta. Yeah, there's Delta. Or Dixie. Sorry, Dixie. Okay, actually I wanted to enter some... Ooh, we have... Do we have ATC online? We have an Asus. Ah, we have Atlanta Tower and Atlanta Ground online at the moment. Awesome stuff. Okay, but now you gotta help me out, Dennis Fly. Why are there two ATIS? Alpha and Delta. Is there any difference? It's like different information. Ah, that's departure, arrival, okay. Makes sense, I just got it. Yeah, okay. That was not the smartest question then. Ooh, visual approach. Visual approach, runway 08 left. Fun, fun, fun. Okay, so QNH 3000 3000. Temperature 25. What else? 7 knots of wind. Broken 1900, overcast 3300. And that will be information Bravo. Yeah, that's right, visuals are quite common. So that should be no issue. I think it's a super long runway. Don't think we really have to bother about arrival information. Runway 08 left, dry, METAR, landing weight, let's see, now it's 13620. With exactly 10,000 pounds left. And fuel prediction is giving us 87. That's 13, so let's go 125. .0 low, flaps full. Let's do it like this. We could potentially also do flaps 3. But no, I want to have a good landing today. I'm gonna do flaps full. Low auto brake. And S08 left. I mean, we don't need any decision altitude if we're flying visual, right? So let's just go no. Okay, 37 miles to top of descent. Let's check how the flight plan looks. March Jagger, I think that was according to the charts as well. March Jagger, then just on the heading. And we have Lari as transition dialed in, but we're not going to use it. We just we're going to get in a bit more direct. Okay, very good. Do we have any sort of altitude or speed constraints on our way down? Chipper 13,000, spot on. And Jagger 9,000. Chipper 13,000 landing east, expect to cross at 250 knots. I never understand what they're meaning. Are they saying landing from the east or landing towards the east? Anyhow. Wait, the last usable exit is 6,000 feet from 08 left. Okay, that's gonna be Echo 11, I guess. Okay, landing with the nose to the east, got it. But Echo 11 is fine. Can we also exit on Charlie and Delta? Let's see what it says here. Oh, there's so much information on here. Oh dang, I am. Oops. Scusi. 08 left, of course. Bravo 11. Bravo 7. Charlie Delta. You can look at the hotspots on 10.9 Alpha. Miss my top of descent. Okay, I don't know if there's any restrictions which exit we should take. Okay, so you're planning for Bravo 11 or Bravo 7 with auto brake 3. Yeah, we could also go medium, but usually the Airbus slows down quite nicely. Okay, let's get down there. Why did I get a Simlink pop up? Okay, and then tower will be 119.1. Danish Flyer, you made a 747 departure out of, I think it was out of Atlanta not too long ago, right? And P3D. I think I remember that video. That was good. Cargo flight to Leash, yeah. Let's see how my communication with the controllers is working out today. Just from time to time. I find it a bit hard understanding the American colleagues. Guys, does anyone of you have the McDonnell Douglas, the MEDOC for Microsoft Flight Sim? I'm looking to get it, but I was quite surprised that it comes in at, I think it's like $90. Which is compared to the Phoenix at least, I think it's quite a high pricing. I've lost you from the radar, Danish Flyer. But Yannick really made me curious about this FS4 with the A380. I mean, I don't expect it to be anything crazy, but nevertheless quite interesting. Gonna be a long taxi for us. Coming in 08 left, exiting back there. Let's see where they put us, but probably Concourse Tango. This airfield is so huge, there's even all the way down here, there's another runway. Isn't it even the largest airport in the world? based on, I think it's based on aircraft movements, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, now I'm just remembering, did you guys hear about the A380 for Lufthansa returning? Let me Google it. I'm not sure when it's returning, but that's it's quite interesting to hear. I was very surprised to hear them announcing that the A380 is coming back, and to be honest, I didn't quite get the reasoning for it. Because once before they were saying they're only gonna reactivate it if they see like pre-pandemic demand, but last time I checked it was still a bit away from that. But I don't know when it's coming back. Can't find anything on that. Okay, flight level 200. Let's pop on the seatbelt signs. Hey, Mr. Codbeast, hello. How's it going? Yeah, no, I've been away from the flight sim for a few weeks. And where are you from? I'm from Germany. From Frankfurt, to be specific. But Danish flag, what's the procedure here? Going altimeters 3000. Are you also like just following the arrival, then manually turning on final and contacting tower when we are on final, right? No, I'm not a real world pilot. I am not. I'm just I don't know, flying the sim just for fun. Pure entertainment. Weather looks quite appropriate for now. I think on the Mater it said overcast, and this really looks like overcast, so... Let's see, I expect it to be quite dark below those clouds. I haven't looked at the go-around procedure. Missed approach, climb to 1500, then climbing left turn to 3500 on heading 360. All the way to Troyes and hold at 3500, I guess. Okay, so just a left-hand turn after passing 1500. Oh really, Mr. Cod? Microsoft Flight Sim? Or are you using a different sim? I don't know, honestly, Microsoft Flight Sim has been so super stable for me recently. I really haven't seen any crashes in a long time. That was spot on the VNAV. 13,000. Crossing chipper now, descending down to 9,000. Started crashing yesterday. Did you maybe update your graphic card driver? Yes, cloud surfing, absolutely. Nice, coming in the clouds. What's the temperature? Total air temperature 19. Okay, that's fine. So we don't need anti-ice. Alright, let's go ahead on the checklists. I have next up the approach checklist. Briefing is confirmed. Yeah, that's pretty straightforward. Visual approach in 208 left today. And decision high is none, since we are doing it visually. Yeah, so we really can do some manual flying. We can even try to intercept the ILS manually. Let's see how busy it is, also talking to tower. I think let's dial it in already so we can get a feeling of what's going on down there. And ground's gonna be 121.9. Like that.
Delta Tango 88, for your information, you are not going to light us right now, but there's no departure offline. I don't really care that much. Just for future information, just make sure when we say are not to light us, that's your first waypoint you're going to. Frequency change approved.
My apologies, I thought my SMC was already
10,000 landing on sun.
My apologies, I didn't program it apparently. But I'll keep that noted. Delta Tango 88, thanks for the patience.
You're welcome.
There you go, Danish Fly already on the final approach course. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. So where do I want to get down to? Larry's 5,000 charge. These waypoints are funny. Charge is 5,000, so let's dial in 5,000. continue on open descent. Oh, NM, you are from Colombia. That's so cool. I've been to Colombia before. Really loved it. Beautiful place. I am 28. 20. Oops, now we are dropping a bit fast.
Aircraft Planet Tower and landing ground will be closing about like less than 5 minutes.
Oh, tower closing in 5 minutes. Oh, that's a sad timing for us.
Tower, good afternoon, Southwest 1725 with you on the ILS 8 left.
Southwest 1725 to land at Tower, wind 110 at 7, from 8 left to land.
8 left, slow land, Southwest 1725.
Dollar 55, cross runway 8 right at Charlie, contact ground point 9 on Foxtrot.
8 right at Charlie, ground point 9 on Foxtrot, Dollar 55, thanks.
Are you guys hearing the ATC? I hope so. If not, let me know. Okay, let's arm the speed brakes. Now we're really diving into these clouds. Okay, so now we are coming up to 5 miles to the localizer, so I think we can go direct Charlie.
Tiffin aircraft, Atlanta Tower is now closed. No more services are available. Just Unicom.
Oh, down to Unicom. What a pity. What a timing, man. Okay, so let's go heading. $20 miles out. We can still wait a few more miles before starting to slow down. Let's see, I think ground is still 22.8. I have to focus on the flying, sorry. Okay, let's activate approach phase, and then we don't need to drop the speed like crazy, but something like 220. We overshot a bit. That was my bad. I turned in a bit too late. So let's see, at least ground is online for the moment. Okay, localizer captured, approach mode, flaps 1, speed checked, flaps 1, speed 190. Yeah, now ground is also offline, unfortunately. .8.
Atlanta traffic, Southwest 1725, final 8 left.
Glide slope captured, go around altitude 3,500, I think it was. Wow, I'm excited now. It's the first time ever for me flying into Atlanta. I never had the scenery from P3D.
114, pushing back onto active taxiway, so I can't pushing back onto active taxiway right outside Foxtrot Gate.
Arctus airborne, Tel Aviv to Frankfurt with the German cargo, Boeing 777. It's good to hear, Arctus.
Land traffic, Southwest 2338 is flying up runway 8 right by hotel.
Okay, flaps 2, speed check, flaps 2. Now let's go 160, still 10 miles out.
Southwest 3102, reaching 9 left, line up.
Should make a call, it's a bit busy down there. Atlanta traffic, Delta 2291, 10 mile, final 08 left, Atlanta traffic.
2,500.
Yeah, Elia traffic, sometimes it's really... Elia traffic, wow. What a brain fart on my side, anyhow. Elia, this sometimes...
Final report your intentions.
Was it to me? Atlanta traffic, Delta 2291 is 7 miles out, landing runway 08 left.
Roger, Southwest 3102, lining up 9 left, takeoff.
Ah, okay. Cool. So good of him to ask.
Final traffic, Southwest 1725 is holding runway 8 right.
Watch in this case, Southwest 2338 is departing out of runway 8 right.
Gear down. It's quite busy down there, I didn't expect that. Signs on. Flaps 3. It's a bit bumpy as well. Flaps full. Landing checklist. Go around altitude set 3500 and landing no blue. Landing checklist completed. Yeah, the beautiful A340, especially the small one, the 300. I like it so much.
1,000.
Okay, let's do some aviating here. Disconnecting the autopilot is still super strange for the Phoenix. Okay, manual flight.
$500.
Atlanta traffic, Southwest 2338 is airborne, passing 600.
400.
A little bit high, correct.
300. 200.
Sync rate. Look, there was a downdraft. Crazy.
$100.
Flight slow.
How?
40, 30, 20, retard.
Oh, that was a bit hard on the pull. Who knew? It's a bumping. I think there was a double touchdown. That was a interesting landing. Manual braking. Really some light chops on the way down here. You saw it all. Nice.
Atlanta traffic, Southwest 1725, crossing runway 8 right, taxi to the standby Echo.
Nice. I didn't look at the screen for the landing rate. What did it say? And how was your landing, Danish Flyer? Okay, quick clean up. 193, that's not too bad though. I've had worse. Okay, to be fair, it was a double touchdown, but happens to the best. Yeah, landing replay, I don't think so. Luckily I didn't record it for replay. Atlanta traffic, Delta 22, 91, crossing runway 08 right, Atlanta traffic.
Southwest 3102, airborne 7,600 feet, climbing level 370.
Okay, let's complete here. This goes to auto, this goes to taxi. I am super happy to have Dennis fly in front of me, so I can just follow him for now. Oh, it's so hard to steer on the ground still. Good, good, good. Let's see, now I need the charts for the airport. Yeah, so we are continuing down there on all the way on Echo and then into Concourse Tango. But I'm really happy with the weather depiction here. And that's just the normal Microsoft Flight Sim live weather. And this is like really overcast conditions. It's quite accurate. Elia, 510 foot per minute landing in my FSX. That's like my that's my standard touchdown rate, between 400 and 500. Not kidding. Danish flight 347. Interesting. I know you can do better than that, but I'm just gonna take it as confirmation that the approach indeed was a bit bumpy also for you. And out there, I really felt like at some point we had this downdraft when the descent rate went to like 1,200. I think there really was some downdraft. Okay, let's fire up APU. Yeah, that was really bumpy. Although it didn't say anything about gusts or anything on the METAR, so I wasn't quite expecting it. Okay, so you are parking up over there, and then once I reload with the 737, I will join you over there somewhere. And Flo, now that I'm seeing you in the chat, I'm not sure when you joined, but do you happen to know when the A330 is coming back in service for Lufthansa? Did they make any announcement on that? It's a huge airport. Fortunately a bit empty. It would be kind of cool to have like a VATSIM event here. See this huge airfield packed with aircrafts. Summer 23 in Munich. Okay, interesting. I didn't know it was only coming to Munich. But yeah, I guess if they have the 747s in Frankfurt, then makes sense to have the A380s down in Munich maybe. Okay, let's just take one of these stands here. Whatever this one is, 19. Okay, just eyeballing it. Let's leave it here. Looks good to me. Parking brake. APU is running. APU bleeds. Shutting down the engines. 2000 stand by. Like that. This goes off. Beacons, seatbelts, signs, fuel pumps. Like that. Parking checklist. APU bleed is on. Yellow electric pump is off. Engines are off. Seatbelts are off. Parking brake is on. Radar predictive wind shear is off and off. Good. I am not even sure if... Aha! Jetway connected automatically. Ooh, that was not too bad for parking. Pretty much right on the point. D-board. Alright folks, I would say that's that for flight number 1. That was a good flight. That was not too bad. And now I will join Danish Flyer over on the other concourse. There he is. What stand is next to you, Danish Flyer? Is that says something there? Is it 32 next to you? Or 40? That looks like Charlie 40. I don't know, something like this. You just spawned. Which one are you? Are you pushing back now? Is that you? I don't know. Okay, last look at the beautiful Phoenix for now, and then we're gonna switch around. Nice, looking very good. Ah, FedEx, you're doing FedEx, okay. Awesome, let me put on some music again. Charlie 30, will do, will do. Disconnect, main menu. Barbados to Toronto, Air Canada Rouge A320, nice. That's a long flight, right? That's like four hours, I'm guessing. Quite a bit of a flight. Aircraft 737 liveries. Guys, old or new? Old or new Southwest? The first one who types in the chat gets his choice, old or new. Unfortunately, we don't have like this very old one, this sort of golden brownish color. That's also kind of fun, actually. 9 Compop saying old. Okay, let's go old then. That's good. Atlanta. And then he said Charlie. Ooh, that's too long. Let's go. Oh, that's what I hate. I can't select it. Switch to details. Charlie 30, right on. Departure, flight conditions, live, fly. Now let's see how quickly I can set it up, filing the flight plan and all this kind of stuff. And I really hope we can get the visual approach in Washington. I haven't checked the weather yet. And now also, before I do anything, I need to switch the control settings a bit. Just make it default. Usually works better in the 737 in my opinion. Ooh, that's a close call. Not too bad. Okay. Which state are we in? That's sort of a APU off, external power on state. Ah, that's good. That's good. That's good. Okay, let's do Southwest 1900. I'm not sure how they would say it in the States, to be honest. Flight plan is filed. Connected to server. Flight plan filed. Well, let's see. Your livery has changed, mate. Is that on purpose, or is that just my model matching going a bit crazy? Cool, very good. Okay, apparently we don't even have a jetway. Nice. This looks beautiful, this aircraft. Ah, Atlanta Tower's back online. That's good news. That's good news. Southwest 26, 64. Okay, let's see. So my overlay is looking good now. Perfect. Okay, so it's just my model matching being messed up. Alrighty, alrighty. Good, let's start. Ah, no EFB of course yet. I really wonder when they will finally come through with the next aircraft, the 600, which is delayed by quite a bit already, and of course everyone's waiting for the 800. I don't know. It's I don't want to be mean or anything, but I feel like it's a bit of PMDG classic, right? So they very often just announce stuff, give it some timelines, and don't follow through, unfortunately. Okay, let's see. Block fuel 14866. Let's make it 14900. Payload 111. 70%. 105 packs. Good. Let's see. IRSs are on nav already. Wow, that's a nice state to load in. Okay, so I think this will be a fairly quick setup. Um, 119.1. There's no Atus yet. I think he still needs to create that.
Delta 1133, cancel takeoff clearance. Verify your first SMS waypoint.
Ooh, it's loud.
Right. Delta 1133, your file for the Varnum 2, is that right?
That's correct.
Ooh, now the livery changed again for you.
Delta 1133, or nav to Ronnie, runway 9, correction, runway 8, right, clear for takeoff.
If the takeoff is right, that's right.
Atlanta Tower, American 1684. What not taxiway, what runway can we expect for takeoff out of Atlanta?
Is that American 1684 for Atlanta Tower?
What runway can we expect for takeoff, American 1684?
9 left for you, 1684.
9 left, we'll call for taxi, American 1684.
This is Delta 114, one short of 9 left.
Delta 114, RNF to Grants, runway 9 left, clear for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff, 9 left, for Delta 114.
No, I haven't stored.
Delta 900, thanks for flying out of Atlanta. No further ATC available. Freight exchange approved.
You count Delta 900, have a good day.
Yeah, you know, Mr. Cott. Yeah, Evil Cookie. Unfortunately, I kind of broke with Aerosoft, at least with the aircrafts. No, it's not the kind of aircraft I'm looking for in flight.
Altitude alert, Delta 1113, advise you climb immediately.
Yeah, he's really hard to understand.
Was this what, Delta 1133?
Yes, Delta 1133, your MV in the area is 2,500.
And yeah, they've even announced that they primarily going to make the A330 for use on exports.
Low altitude alert, Delta 114, MV in your area is 2,500.
And so they will
advise
make
you
it a
climb
fairly
immediately.
simple aircraft. So no, I'm actually not planning on getting the Aerosoft A330.
Say again?
Delta 114, advise you climb immediately.
RGJ, hello. Welcome. Okay, let's set up some
And Delta
departure.
114, squawk mode Charlie on your way out, thanks.
And we have check
Can you squawk code again?
departure.
Delta 114, mode Charlie, altitude reporting, please.
Keln. From Keln, it's Quebec 56. To Kiwi.
Delta 114, leave American space, no further ATC available. Free exchange approved. Have a good flight to Savannah.
Invalid
Have a good
entry.
Delta 1133, no further ATC available. Free exchange approved. See ya.
Over the
Then we have waves. interesting. I think
Delta
that's
114 big.
And then I will just, for the fun of it, we will plan the RNAV. Just hope it will work. I think it's the 19, right? Waves, Fergie. Something like that. Let's see how the works out. No, Mr. Codbeast. It will be, in fact, it will be far from study level. And they pretty much said it straight out, so no. I think A330 from Aerosoft, not really what I'm looking for. And so I'm really hoping that FS Labs is also doing the A330 for Microsoft Flight Sim, which I very much believe they do. I mean, they would be kind of crazy not to do it, right? So that's gonna... I'm actually just thinking, guys, let me take... Before we head on the next flight, very quick step away from my chair, and I will be back in like 5 seconds. You get a CPDLC. Did you get one already, Danish Flyer? Mr. Cotby is, why would you actually buy the 777 and the 321 Neo? But yeah, I mean, it's I don't know, for I guess for many people it's very important to have the exterior model, and in that case, I mean, to be fair, also Captain Sim, they did a
Southwest 3583, I sent you a PDC.
Atlanta transferring 452, we're spot 10, ready to taxi with the weather.
Spirit Wings 452, runway 90 left at Mike 2, taxi via Mike 2.
Left at Mike 2, taxi via Mike 2, Spirit Wings 452.
Okay, so if
I'm on after fill, runway 90 left at Mike 2, clear for
you're also
takeoff.
getting PDC now.
RNAV to fill, clear takeoff, runway 90 left.
Mr. Codbeast, fair enough. I mean, at least you get to fly the A321 Neo now. What I was kind of surprised about, they said it's not even compatible with the fly-by-wire, which is kind of sad, because if it actually were compatible with the fly-by-wire, I think would be quite a solid add-on after all. But just the standard Asobo A320 Neo. Aha, so there's a mod. Okay, that's good then.
American 1684, thanks for flying over Atlanta. No further ATC available. Frequency change approved.
Going over to Unicom, American 1684, good day.
That's so runway 90 left to Mike 2, clear for takeoff, Spirit Wings 452, thank you.
Atlanta Tower, good day. Southwest 2664, requesting clearance to Washington.
Southwest 2664, Atlanta Tower, expect PDC.
Roger. Ooh, that was fast now. There it is. Clear. DCA, check 2, Keln. Where you said exactly what we got. Maintain 10,000, expect 370 after departure. Departure frequency 191, squawk 7202, call at south end of ramp for taxi side with hotspot number and ATIS. Okay, ATIS is not available, but never mind. But no runway. Okay, so I guess they're only assigning the runway later on. That's interesting. That's interesting stuff. Okay, cost index 40, I think I read in the chat from Danish Flyer. Perfect. Ooh, did we get a new subscriber? Cool. Welcome, mate. Welcome to the crew. An esoteric existence. That's a fun name. Now checking the PDC again. Let's just see if everything is in line. Where's my route? So Jack 2 with the Cal transition Quebec 56 QE and waves, and the caps 3. Okay, maintain 10,000. That's set. Better frequency 19.1. Squawk 7202. Standby, I think it needs to be. Okay, and then he said, call it south end of ramp for taxi. South end, okay, so we are, I will open up charts outside of the sim. I think that's a bit easier.
Bearings 452, no further ATC available, STRIX exchange crew, have a safe flight to Charlotte.
Orientcom, surveying 1250.
Let's see. Okay, just to show you guys, so we are Concourse Charlie, then we will taxi down 3 Sierra, and then we will call. So I'm expecting 09er left. Departure 09er left. Okay, now we can use Topcat. Although we can very long runway, we could just as well eyeball the departure, but never mind. Take off. Atlanta 09 left. Update weather. Take off weight. Now I need to convert 125,000 pounds in kilograms. That's gonna be 56,878. Flaps 5, takeoff, air conditioning on, anti-ice off, no shortening, compute. Okay, then we go to the 22 D rate, since that's the one I have in Topcat. It's gonna be 44.
Spot 2 November with the numbers ready for taxi.
Flips 5, 90.3, and that's gonna be
Net 2046, we're at a tower, runway 8 right, taxi via hotel.
132.
8 right via hotel, United 2046.
138.
Atlanta Tower, United 1177, 13 mile final, 8 left.
United 1177, Atlanta Tower, runway 8 left, clear land.
148, initial
Clear land, 8 left,
heading.
United 1177.
Runway heading is 90.
United 2046, RNAV to Ronnie, runway 8 right, clear for takeoff.
RNAV to Ronnie, 8 right, cleared for takeoff. Thank you, United 2046.
Goody goods. Fuel pump, APU. Okay, Danish Flyer having calculations for both ready. That's what I sometimes find a bit stressful, especially in the United States, since we don't know which runway we can expect. But I think today we are light. It's a short flight, long runways. It's gonna be fine either way. Okay, so that's all set. APU is firing up at the moment. And then we just need to run some checklists. I believe it's gonna be pushed back at own discretion. APU generator coming online. Packs are auto, APU bleed on, external power, parking brake. Ground services. Release. Removed. Doors closing and close and close. Very well. As you just got 8 right for departure. Yeah, okay, but on the PDC it says taxi to the south part of the ramp. I mean, sure, we can get 08 right, but that would be a big taxi, I believe. How's the difference in difficulty of prepping the flight in the PMDG versus the Fenix? I'm not sure if I can answer that question. Really, it comes down to what aircraft you are more used to. I mean, for both aircraft, there's sort of a standard procedure, at least which I am running. And once you have it down, you have it down.
United 2046, no further ATC available. Frequency change.
I would say it's fairly equal in the end. Okay, let's do some checklist. Pre-flight checklist. Oxygen. Tested 100%. Navigation, transfer, and display switches are normal. Window heat. On pressurization. Oh, I forgot everything. I hate it. Forgot everything. What was cruise? 3, 5? 3-7. Auto. Flight instruments. Heading 0903. 0903. Altimeter 3000. 3000. 3000. Parking brake is on and engine start levers are cut off. Good. Fuel pumps we have. Let's give them a chime. Hydraulic pumps. Ropeats. I never know if we switched them on before or after pushback. Anyway, let's do it before pushback now. Anti-collision lights. Then let's go TA for the pushback.
It's not even my control.
There's one light up there.
Yeah, 1177, right when able to join Bravo and left on Delta cross.
Yeah, there it is.
8 left at Delta and join Foxtrot to the right.
Flight
reporter. Bravo cross 8 left on Delta and out to the ramp for United Dollars 37.
Yeah, I mean the 737 is less automated than the Airbus. So maybe there are like more knobs and switches to turn. But the logic behind it is actually quite similar. Danish Flyer, let's see where you are. Yeah, you know what? I think I can only push back straight. I don't have a proper add-on to do a nice pushback here, so I will just push back straight. Let's see, whoever is ready first can go ahead. Yannick is back in town. Welcome. Welcome back. Okay, before start checks, flight deck door is closed and locked. Fuel, we have plenty, let's say 15,000 pounds on board. Passenger signs are on, windows are locked, MCP is set V2 plus 10, heading and altitude. The V speeds are completed as well. CD pre-flight completed, rudder and aileron trim 3 and 0. Taxi and takeoff briefing. Yeah, sort of done. Anti-collision lights are on. Let's go. Let's go, let's go. I think I have to use whatever pushback is in here. No idea how far it is. It's honestly, from a user perspective, entering the feed it needs to push back is like the most stupid thing I've ever seen. How is everyone, or how is anyone going to judge that correct? Straight out, let's do no turn. TPX 200, whatever it is. Looks good to me. Start.
Go ahead. We've been cleared for pushback and start, tail straight out.
Jan is asking what's the next project from PMDG. So first of all, they will finish the 737 lineup. So first it's the 600, then it's the 800, then it's the 900. And I don't know, I believe after that it's gonna be the 777, but I'm not too sure. And yes, Mr. Cotby, of course, the A310, that's a very good point. Enables A310, and I think that's for the first time ever we actually have a really parallel pushback. Nice. Look at that. Oh, that's totally in sync. I didn't even pay attention to when you started. How cool is that? Yes, Yannick, absolutely go for it. I think flight time is quite similar to the first one, maybe a tiny bit shorter. I think Simbrief gave me like 1 hour 20. I will push back a bit further and then you are good to go whenever you want. Oh, I just hit some, or I think it did. Maybe it just stopped, sorry. Sorry mate. That did not work as planned. Sorry about that. Okay, I will be quick now. Let's see, packs are coming off. We have pressure starting. Yeah, very cool, Yannick. Let's go for it. %. Now I'm remembering I didn't set up the keys to have like a wing view and that kind of stuff.
The 1520 11 12 miles from JJ, turn left heading 110 at JJ, intercept the ILS for runway 8 left.
Yeah, same here, Jan. The 777 is gonna be a very cool aircraft for Microsoft Flight Sim, but to be honest, I would not expect it before late 2023. Yeah, exactly. Sorry, I didn't really finish that previous sentence. So the A310 will be, I think it's the very first time we get a very good, I would say almost study level aircraft for free, like as a standard aircraft in the sim. I'm super excited about that. Yeah, and also with the A310 we can do some historic yet real world flights. Okay, we have 2 good engine starts. Generator 1, generator 2, continuous. APU is not starting but coming off. APU bleed is coming off. Auto. Everything going on auto. Flap 5. RTO. trim 6.28. Something like this. Flight control check, not on here. And the before taxi checklist: generators on, propane on, anti-ice is off, isolation with auto, engine start switch is continuous, recall is checked, outbreak RTO, engine start levers idle, flight controls check, front equipment clear. Very good. Before takeoff checklist: flaps 5, green light, and trim 6 point something, that's completed as well. Parking brake, taxi, turn off lights. Let's get rolling. And now, if I'm not mistaken, I'm gonna call him at 3 Sierra. Why am I not moving? Oh. Shoot. You guys didn't see that, right? Please ignore. And where's pushback? None. Let's try that again. That looks better. Okay, traffic, terrain we don't need really. Traffic. Okay, let me read what he said again. Call at south end of ramp for taxi side with spot number and ATIS. Aha, now there's an ATIS. We have information Yankee. We have information Yankee. I have to read that quickly. Departure 8 right, 9 left. Expect RNAV off the ground. Departing runway 8 right.
Tower up 1526 ILS 8 right. Or 8 left, sorry.
Delta 1526 line and tower, I'll get you for another mile.
So information Yankee, and expect departure intersection Mike 2.
Just kidding, Delta 1526 line and tower, runway 8 left, clear land, the wind 070 at 6.
Clear land 8 left, Delta 1526 heavy.
Heavy. Southwest 2664 out of town, runway 9 left at Mike 2, taxi via Mike 2.
Was it for me? Was that for Southwest 2664?
Southwest 2664, runway 9 left at Mike 2, taxi via Mike 2.
Runway 9 left via Mike 2, Southwest 2664.
Southwest 3583, follow the company, runway 9 left on Mike 2, follow the company 737 in front of you.
Follow the company 737, Southwest 2583.
Mike 2, alright. Yeah, I'm not gonna calculate it again for Mike 2 now. That's very close to the full length, and it's a huge runway. Now to play it accurate, I should at least set the course in here.
Delta 1526, would you let us know when you're through the clouds?
We just broke out about 3,000 or Delta 1526, I think.
3,000, roger, thank you. Delta 1526 heavy.
Okay. I feel like there hasn't been any big VATSIM event recently. When is the next sort of cross the land or cross the pond coming up? Feels like it should be soon. Wait, you disabled sound and VPilot and listening through the stream. Wow, that's brave, man. So that's mic 4. I'm not sure if there's an A380 coming to the sim. Oh no, there is, right. Got the developer.
Atlanta Tower, good afternoon. This is Jokey 51. I'm a Bell 47 Golf with information that Yankee parked on ramp 12. I know you're about to be busy here soon, sir. I was wondering if I could do some patterns for you.
Jokey 51, Atlanta Tower. Your helicopter, is that right?
That is a firm.
Jokey 51 cleared into the Atlanta class Bravo. Let's see. Departure is currently offline, and you'll stay with my frequency, squawk 7213.
And I'm cleared to the Bravo airspace, squawk 7213 for Jokey 51. Thank you, sir.
Yeah, that's mic 2.
Southwest 2664 on after lighters on the 9 left at mic 2, clear for takeoff.
Cleared for takeoff, 9 left, Southwest 2664.
Delta 1526, does that on Delta, no balls.
We just touched down for Delta 1526.
Delta 1526, heavy, next round to Bravo 11, no balls.
Bravo 11, go for Delta 1526.
Okay, timer, I'm still not on TARA, that's
Southwest 3583, running 9 left at mic 2, let it wait.
I hate the steering issue. Okay, off we go.
On the 9 left, line up and wait, Southwest 3583.
American 567, Lima Tower, are you with me?
Take off.
American 567, Atlanta Tower, if you don't respond in 30 seconds, you're about to get a wallet.
These controllers are so funny in the US. Wow, that was an early call. Rotate, that was better.
Delta 1526, left on the Delta, cross 8 to the left at Delta, and left on Lima to the ramp.
Delta Lima to the ramp, go Delta 1526.
Nice, that was good. Good stuff, good stuff.
And Atlanta Tower, Jokey 5 on ramp 12, request taxi instruction.
Jokey 51 can have a taxi Romeo's and hold short 9 are right at the approach end, unless you want to intersect departure.
Let's see, a taxi Romeo hold short of, said 9er left for Jokey 51.
There's some manual flying here.
Hold short of the approach end, 9er right.
Roger, taxi via Romeo hold short,
Flips 1.
9er right for Jokey 51.
And just confirm for Delta 1526, cross 8 ready.
Delta 1526, cross 8 left at Delta. Or correction, 8
right on Delta, but yeah, we'll cross 8 right on Delta for Delta 1526.
This comes off.
Southwest 3583 on after lightest on the 9 left at mic 2, clear for takeoff.
On the 9 left, clear for takeoff, RN2, lightest, Southwest 3583.
Very good flying. Enough to lead us. Okay, I didn't even catch that, but yeah, makes sense. It's a boring departure. Let's go autopilot.
Cherokee 5-1, amended taxi instructions for you. You may now air taxi runway at 9 left at uniform. Caution, big turbulence behind departing Boeing 737.
And air taxi, runway 9 left, caution wake turbulence for Cherokee 5-1. We'll let you run
Cool.
out that.
Look at this. Beautiful stuff. Nice. After takeoff checklist and bleeds are on, packs are auto. And landing gears up and off, and flaps are up, no lights. I wonder if he's gonna hand me off, or if I should have caught with altitude passing. But never mind.
That tower Cherokee 5-1 is on 9 left, ready for takeoff.
Cherokee 5-1, make right close traffic, runway 9 right. Right on 9 left at uniform, clear for takeoff.
Clear to take off. Runway 9 left, right close traffic for 9 right.
Ah, 10,000, I remember. I don't know, can I do the frequency change myself, or is he handing me to Unicom? I'm just gonna see ya. Yeah, I don't know. I kind of I'm impatient here. I don't want to hold 10,000. Southwest 2664, maintaining 10,000 feet.
Southwest 2664, sorry I didn't hand you off the Unicom there. For your change approved, thanks for flying out of Atlanta.
No worries, and frequency change approved for Southwest 2664, see ya.
Southwest 3583, no further ATC available, frequency change approved, see ya.
Frequency change approved, Southwest 3583, see ya.
That tower Cherokee 5-1. Do you want me to switch to Unicom, or you want me to stay with you, sir?
Cherokee 5 would stay with me as long as you're in the pattern.
8 perm Cherokee
37,000.
Cherokee 5 1, that's awesome, phone with you. And a left downwind runway 10.
And a left downwind for runway 10 for Cherokee 5-1.
Good stuff. Release date of the A380, not sure. I don't think they have communicated anything, to be honest. At least not that I'm...
5-1 FY, pattern altitude here is 2,000.
Pattern altitude 2,000, Cherokee 5-1. Let me circle back and get that left downwind for you.
22.8. Okay, now there's one thing I want to check, which is weather in Washington, and then that doesn't work like this, does it? It doesn't. And then Yannick, I think, get ready. Or maybe you need some more time, to be fair. So we have winds at Washington, 5 knots from 160, perfect. 10 miles visibility, few clouds 6,000, 28 degrees, 299.6. Oh, beautiful weather, and so we can definitely fly the river visual, or at least the river RNAV arrival. Yeah, take your time, Yannick. No stress. Oh, this aircraft looks beautiful. Standard altimeters. Okay, so let's set up the arrival then before Yannick is done with the Kahoot. Let's look at some charts. Okay, for those of you who haven't seen that yet, so that's the let's start here with the airport. So that's the airfield. All of these runways, not super long, fairly short runways, and this will be our arrival runway today, which is 19er from north to south, and we will park up over here later on. And then there is this famous river visual into runway 19, and you can see why it's called. So we basically follow the Potomac River, cross some bridges, just follow down the river, have a late final turn onto runway heading, and then land it at runway 19er. And the same thing is available within RNAV, RMP arrival, which you can see is basically the same thing, just RNP based, and we will use this one. That's what we will put in. But of course, at any time on this arrival, we can switch off the autopilot and do some really nice manual flying, following the river. I think that's gonna be fun. Omar, hi. How's it going? And then let's have a look at the star coming in from waves. Plenty of constraints, speed and altitude. That's interesting, flying pretty much straight towards the airport. Paki, and then right hand turn on the final, I'm assuming. Cool. So that was 19er. Fergie, where's Fergie? But I think that's pretty much what we put in earlier. So that's waves. Bam, Paki, and after Paki it's just, or Peki, whatever, it's just headings out, maintaining the present heading, but we can take a right turn pretty much straight away depending on traffic onto Fergie, then on the RNAV. Cool. I'm very much looking forward to that arrival. And that's even better, I'm just seeing we have ATC online. good is that? Potomac approach. Yeah, expect arrivals river visual 19. Cool. It's the RNP approach on request. And that's fine. I think we can still have it in the FMC. But eventually we will fly it visual from Fergie. Yeah, let's do that. We're gonna fly it visual all the way, but then we're gonna have the RNP dialed in, and that's gonna guide us on these altitudes along the way. Yes, absolutely, Omar. That's 100% worth it. Absolutely. These seats still have this super weird look, which I think they wanted to fix it a long time ago. FPS problem for the Phoenix? No, to be honest, at least not on my side. Phoenix was always running very smooth on my end. How close? How close Danish fly is to me? It's probably not that far away. Wow, look at this aircraft. I don't know why, but today might be the first time ever I'm finding the 737 more appealing than the Airbus. That's looking tremendously nice. But it's a good shot. Danish fly, we have controllers into Washington. At least now there's approach online. Not sure if you heard it earlier. So Jan, the next study level aircrafts, let me think. So first of all, they will complete the 737 lineup. And then I do at some point expect the Fenix update with other engine options and potentially sharklets, but that's of course not an entirely new plane. Then in November, I believe, we will get the A310. Yeah, I think that's planned for November. And I don't know when we can expect some FS Labs products. But they haven't made any like concrete announcements yet, so I guess it will take a bit more time. Yeah, but so I believe, to be fair, the next one which I'm very much looking forward to is the A310 in November. I think anything being released in between would more come as a surprise release. I just want to make it clear already, everyone who's in the chat now, please stay here. Stay here for the next Kahoot, which is coming up in a few minutes. To go, let's go vertical speed 1000. Yeah, quality wing 787. Oh gosh, we have talked about it earlier, but I already forgot what the status was. But I think they're working on that. But it remains to be seen how good it turns out to be. Altitude acquire. Enough. Danish fly, I'm just remembering, we should start to pick a date for our Microsoft Flight Sim group flight. That would be kind of fun, just taking some GA aircrafts and a bunch of guys taking some nice places to flies, maybe in Norway or something like that. Yeah, that would be fun. Yeah, Danish Fly, that's a good point. I think there's some sort of race surely going on about who's bringing the first long haul. You have 3 weeks vacation now. Okay, cool. Regular job. That's why I don't stream like so often, right? So it's like every 2 weeks or so. Unfortunately, it's not that often. So Kahoot. Oh, that's a bit big. Oh, that's a nice code. 313747 as well. I thought it's okay. Yeah. Okay, we need to wait for Danish flyer. But this time, guys, come on, everyone in the chat, join the Kahoot. It's usually fairly easy to beat me, at least. But honest question, is a like a group flight in Microsoft Flight Sim, is it hard to set up? I've never done it. I'm working in a bank. I can't say which one now. I think that's would be according to YouTube rules. That would be advertising, I believe. But yeah, I mean that's what you do when you live in Frankfurt, right? Financial industry. Yannick the boss. DJ started. Yannick is in the mood today. That's good. Jan, where are you from? When, if I may ask? Just wondering about the name. Could be German name, could be something Nordic as well. Maybe Dutch. Netherlands, okay. So my last guess was correct. Cool. Very good. But Yannick, is that real world aviation now, or is it flight simming as well? Are circuit breakers even modeled in the PMDG? Seems like they're not. Real world quiz, awesome. Bratwurst. How many people are in? Aha, okay. And are you looking to get back into flying? Oh, come on, guys, join the Kahoot. It's fun. It's just pure entertainment. Answering some of Yannick's very hard questions. Just go to kahoot.it and enter the code. Super easy. Yeah, okay, I'm good to go. Ah, they're starting. Party time. How many different engine variants were used on the A310? Saying 2. Dang. General Electric, Pratt & Whitney, and another Pratt & Whitney. You fell for me. It was at the Prime Air Space Museum. Was broken up at Goodyear. Flew till 2019 when it was stored in Victorville. No idea, just guessing. Yannick, you really think we are some aviation experts? I'm always feel sorry to disappoint you on that. Let's see if I can get at least one correct. Oh, that's the Orbis Flying Eye Hospital. You should have at least put the screenshot of it. You're a brand new A320 Neo and fly it. Fly a go around. What do you read out on the PFD? Man go around SRS runway, man Choga SRS go around track, I believe. It was a screenshot of the Flying Eye Hospital when it was older. Okay, interesting. Oh, come on. I feel like I should have got this one correct. I've been flying the A320 so much. Ah, okay, in older Airbuses there was a go-around track mode. It was basically heading. On newer ones, like the Neo, it automatically engages nav. But okay. But isn't nav is like not necessarily available, or is it? Probably is. I am fairly confident on this one. Awesome. Finally. Points have been scored. It's interesting story. I once saw a documentary on all these like pushing to break the barrier of sound. Crazy times back then. How's the last flying Lockheed TriStar called? Is it Star? I've heard that before. Starblazer, Stargazer. Isn't like this 747 SP? Isn't that also called something like that? The one with the telescope in there. Stargazer. I'm just gonna guess Stargazer. Oh, I knew it. I knew it all along. It's on. Okay, it's used to shoot rockets into space. Oh, I was actually thinking it's also some sort of like observatory, but never mind. Ted's cookies are super. I like this one. That's frustrating. I felt like this one was straightforward. Traffic alert and collisions avoidance system. Yeah, Danish Fly. I was thinking the same. Swiss headquarters is in wait, if you are asking it like that, then Zurich would be too easy. I'm guessing Geneva. Nah, I think it has to be in. That probably is Zurich. Ah. Dang. Oh, it's really in Basel, okay. But it's the same with the Lufthansa, right? Everyone thinks they are in Frankfurt, but headquarters in Cologne. With butter. I want points for that. I want many points for that, Yannick. No, how is it 0 points? It's like the only correct answer. It's the only valid answer. With no bread would be another answer. How do you come up with that kind of shit? What the error Boeing without a yoke? Yes, I think I've seen it somewhere. Some test aircraft. I'm just guessing. Some test aircraft. I think I've seen it somewhere. was a bit lucky, but hey. Yeah, Danish flight, that's true. Yeah, A310 and also A300, I think. Both have yokes. Boeing FA-18, okay. Yeah, okay, makes sense. Yeah. So I was wrong on my test aircraft theory. I'm going with oh no. Oh, that's not too bad. 2 out of 4. Wait, who signed in with TJ's lovely toilet? I thought there was a joke in the beginning. Ah, awesome stuff. 1 out of 10. Awesome stuff, Yannick. Tremendous job. That was good stuff. We had 2 very good codes today. Haven't had that in a long time. Ah, Flo should have known. Wow, Flo's staying so quiet in the chat, but then sometimes. Good stuff. Yeah, Mr. Godbeast, but I think Yannick said there were like 2 completely different Pratt & Whitneys. He linked us there. Alright, that's good timing. We have 70 miles to go to top of descent. Very good, very good. We have approach still online. Latest information India at the moment. Okay, so yeah, we're gonna do the full visual experience. But still, I will leave the RNAV dialed in. Since I've only like really done this approach once before, just practicing it very briefly. I'm kind of looking to have that guidance still from the navigation display, so I'm gonna leave the R and P arrival dialed in, but we're gonna fly it manually all the way out from, I forgot the waypoint, Fergie. So here once again we can see how it looks like. From Fergie recommended 3000 onto the river, and then we just follow the river. We have some recommended altitudes at certain bridges. Chain bridge, and then we have the Washington DME 4 mile 1500, K bridge recommended 900. This is so cool. So yeah, what I definitely want to dial in is the Washington VOR 111.0. And we could, now I'm thinking about how to help us out here. I could do a center line on the runway, sort of extended center line, but that's not really helping a lot since we really only get onto that center line on the very last turn, and then we're gonna have a very good visual on the runway already. Okay, so Danish Fly, you're probably setting it up the same way. Wait, auto brake max. Before the crossing run. Okay, so you're vacating Sierra. No, just kidding. But yeah, makes sense. So Golf would be ideal, although that's no, we can't make it. That's too close. Foxtrot. Alpha. Let's do some calculations just for the fun of it. KDCA, update weather, landing weight. Now once again, let me do some calculations. Cross weight 120.4. Gonna burn a bit of fuel. We can calculate 119. And that would be 54 tons. Okay, runway 19, flaps 40, air conditioning on, anti-ice off, landing with manual, braking, let's try 3. Landing distance required 4844. Well, that should be good. Yannick, I don't believe it. I don't believe it. You just came in with the very first ever donation to the TJ Pilot channel. That's amazing stuff. Thank you so much, my mate. Thank you so much. I think that's worth something special. Let me think about maybe like a route request, which I will definitely do, something like that. Cool. I really appreciate it, man. Yeah, well, you were actually the first one. Actually the first one, that's so cool. Okay, and Potomac approach 11985. Let's listen in for a bit so we know what's going on down there. Ah, there is. Just in time. Potomac approach, good day, Southwest 2664, information India.
Southwest 2664, Potomac approach, LO Squawk 3575.
Squawk 3575, Southwest 2664. Ah, dang, now I just left the altitude.
Approach, hello, Blue Streak 5021, information India, the Reagan request clearance to Manchester.
Blue Streak 5021, Potomac approach, hello, cleared to Manchester, Suki 5, departure Swan, transition, then as found. Climb via the city, except maintain 5,000.
Yeah, we just got the ascent now, we're anyway on the star, so it should be fine.
Clear to Manchester via the Suki 5 departure, Swan transition, then as followed, climb by
Gabor, hello, welcome to the chat.
3010 Manchester departure, and squawk 2007, Blue Streak 5021.
Blue Streak 5021, read back correct, give me a call for push, India's current, runway 19.
Everyone 19 for departure, call for push, Blue Streak 5021.
Southwest 2664, radar contact about 2-3 miles southwest of the Richmond Airport. Descend via the CAPS 3 arrival, plan the river visual, rolling 19, the Richmond altimeter, and 2996.
Descend via the CAPS 3 arrival, expect visual runway 19 and altimeter 2996, Southwest 2664.
Potomac approach, Gamma today 59. The hype rate arrival into Dallas with information Foxtrot. We're just south of Lancaster.
Damage at 859, Potomac approach, hello, squawk 5203.
5203, Gamma 59.
Cool. That's gonna be fun. So we will even get vectors onto the visual later on. Oh, I'm so much looking forward to that. And so now let's actually make it accurate. The last altitude is 6,000.
Damage at 859, radar contact just about 7 miles southwest of Lancaster VOR. Continue down via the hyper radar arrival. Did you want 19 left or 19 center? I don't know if you're going to signature Jet Aviation.
Yeah, 19 left to work for signature. Gamma Jet 59.
Alright, Gamma Jet 859, plan the visual approach range 19 left, the Dulles altimeter 2996.
Now I haven't really finished my calculations. 3281. Oh, that's a big difference. That's a big difference. But I think I will.
3583 with me.
$35.83 is that.
Southwest 3001, you're climbing out of airspace. Washington Center is closed. Radar services terminated for
Danish Fly, that's for you. He's looking for you, I think. Gabor is asking, what do you think? Microsoft Flight Sim P3 is better in simulation. Hard question, but I would go for Microsoft Flight Sim for the fact it's like more dynamic. You know, P3D always had the issue that flying in P3D feels like driving a train simulator, so it's like driving on tracks. And here in Microsoft Flight Sim we have much more movement in the air, so it feels more alive, less static. Okay, let's do some preparations already. Arm the speed brake. We're very early on that, but rather early than late, I believe. Seatbelts I've never switched off, that makes it even easier. we have the Washington VOR dialed, just not picking up the DME yet.
Approach, good afternoon, Southwest 3582, with you inbound waves with India.
Southwest 3583, Potomac approach squawk 3541.
3541, 3583.
So the 3583 radar contact 15 miles west of the Richmond VOR. Descend via the CAPS 3 arrival and plan the river visual, runway 19, the Washington altimeter, 29906 India's cart.
Plan for the CAPS 3, and we're playing the river visual, runway 19, altimeter 29906, Southwest 3583.
Okay, so it's a visual approach. We don't need to worry about minimums. Airport elevation is sea level pretty much.
United 2314, radio check.
Let's
still got you 5x5, buddy.
Get into some checklist. Descent checklist. Pressurization altitude is set to sea level. Recall checked. Auto brake 3 Navigator VREF 126 plus 5 131 minimums not required. Approach briefing is completed. Let's see, go around.
Sorry about that. My
climb to 3000 on the final approach track to runway 19, then direct.
No, don't be sorry, you're all good.
Okay, just straight out. Climb and hold 3000. Easy.
Image at 859, you're clear direct Daddy, cross Daddy at 5000.
Clear direct Daddy, cross Daddy 5000.
Altimeter 29906 is set 3 times. Approach
Give you a quick shortcut.
Checklist, altimeter is set, approach checklist completed. Right, so now we just have to complete the arrival route. Should be fairly straightforward. This is something I don't like about Microsoft Flight Sim. In some places you really have like these edges, and now this is not too dramatic, almost the same, but I've seen places where it's like completely different colors, and that's a bit annoying.
Good afternoon, United 1933 requesting clearance to Boston.
United 1933, Potomac approach, alert, clear to Boston, Jacoby for departure, AGAR transition, then is filed. Maintain a 3000, expect little 250, 10 minutes after departure, squawk 5160.
United 1933, cleared for Boston via the Jacoby 4 departure. Maintain 3000, expect flight level 250.
Yeah, Danish flyer. Good point.
5160. So United 13.
Just to quickly show everyone. So A is down here, which is like this.
Yeah, 1933. Read back correct information.
Sort of
Foxtrot's current. Push and start to your discretion. Runway 30 for departure.
Information Foxtrot and push and start on my discretion. 3919.
And actually, what I've recently learned, the way that all these arrivals, oh, there's another visual from the south, cool. The way the arrivals are set up, the way they are set up, is pretty much due to the reason that throughout Washington and in the entire area there are so many restricted zones where aircrafts are not allowed to fly in. See, like here all these like prohibited areas because they are like, I don't know, the capital and all the like these government buildings which they really want to protect in a way, or they don't want any commercial aircrafts to fly over there. This is why all the routings in
Potential
Washington
aircraft, Baltimore information, Delta is now currently altimeter 29902.
Wait, altimeter 29992, that's a big change. We are just 4 hours into the stream. It's a long evening of flying.
Give me 859 just to confirm your click your direct 80.
I gotta come down, yeah. Working my way over
Do you need a vector real quick?
there. Yeah, real quick. I know I'm off.
That's fine. Give me 859, turn right heading 280.
Right to 280, give me this time.
Give me 859, actually make that turn heading 250.
250, give me 850.
I wonder how they react if aircraft actually flies into these prohibited areas. They would be really close to these buildings. Anyway, we're gonna see it later on. Unfortunately, I don't have... I think there's a landmark pack for Washington. Usually I'm not a huge fan of these landmark packs, since I believe
Damage at 859, when able direct daddy.
for IFR flying,
Okay, grid
the level on the level of detail on the ground is absolutely good enough.
Appreciate it.
But for like this particular arrival, I feel like it actually makes difference. But let's see how good the scenery is. Anyhow, I think that would be the airfield back there, if I'm not mistaken. The white spot next to the river. Oh, nice, one Danish flyer. Yeah, it's probably super nice to have it installed for this arrival. Mr. Codbeast, Mexico City Airport. No, I have. No, I have not. But Charlie Delta Mike X-ray. That's not the big one in Mexico City, right? Or is it? I don't know.
Potential aircraft Dulles information Golf, now current the altimeter at Dulles 29903. In Washington information Juliet, now current the altimeter at 29903 as well.
Juliet 29903. And where's Dulles Airport? I think it's somewhere out there. This could be it. This looks like an airfield.
Cambridge 859, descend maintain 4,000.
Down to 4,000, Cambridge 859.
Okay, so the descent is completed, the approach is completed as well. Next up is landing. Unable to 50 at Moejo. Why? You are...
Cambridge 859 field, 11 o'clock at about 20 miles.
That worked out quite nice.
Okay, we're looking for it. Cambridge 859.
Runways are terrible. Did you make sure that there's no Asobo scenery for that airport specifically? Yeah, okay. Yeah, right, that's the one I remember. Mike X-ray. Okay, 10,000. Let's go.
Blue Streak 5021 ready for push.
That's
Blue
the
Streak
airport down there.
5021 push approved spot 4.
Push approved spot 4, Blue Streak 5021.
Cambridge 859, we have the runway.
Cambridge 859, clear visual approach, runway 19 left.
Clear visual 19 left, Cambridge 859.
Do you guys also have that sort of issue that Microsoft Flight Sim is quite blurry in the distance? I mean, it's probably related to settings as well, but I feel like it's not getting a whole lot better when dialing up the settings. Okay, we have the DME to Washington, that's good. I'm just thinking what course we could potentially put in to help us out. But yeah, maybe we can just go runway heading, which is 187. It would be straight on the other line. Does not really. Anyhow, 187. Okay, coming into 6,000.
Potomac approach, Cactus 1025, how do I read?
Cactus 1025, 5x5.
Okay, so let's see. Now we're pretty much waiting for vectors.
Southwest 2664, descend and maintain at 3000.
Descend and maintain 3000, Southwest 2664. There we are. That's
Approach November 336 Alpha X-ray, good day, looking for Alpha from Metal Beach.
what I expected. Actually, no, let's do different. VNAV is not going to work now, really.
November 336 Alpha X-ray. Potomac approach earlier clear to Myrtle Beach National 8 departure radar vector scoop, then is fouled. Maintain 5000, expect all 320, 10 minutes after, squawk 5006.
So that's going to be fun. Danish Flyer, have a nice one. I guess you're fairly
6 Alpha X-ray, read back correct. Information Juliet's current, rolling 15, give me a call for push.
Alright, Juliet's current, we're going to expect 15, we'll call for push, read out 6 Alpha X-ray.
Give me at 859 wind, variable at 4, rolling 19 left to your clear line.
Cleared land 19 left, give me at 859.
Lucic 5021 ready for taxi.
Lucic 5021 runway 19er, taxi via Lima Juliet, cross runway 15 at Juliet.
Lima Juliet, cross runway 15 at Juliet, Lucic 5021.
Thanks, mate. Yeah, I'm looking forward to this arrival. Never done it before.
Quebec approach, hello Victor,
just once for practice, but
Charlie after Quebec,
not after every flight.
Juliet, this is 737-200, requesting IFR to Myrtle Beach.
Victor Papa, Charlie, Alpha, Quebec, Potomac approach, earlier clear, Myrtle Beach as well. National 8 departure, radar vectors, Colin, then is fouled. Maintain 5000, expect level 320, 10 minutes after, squawk 4741.
Victor Papa, Charlie Alpha Quebec is clear to Myrtle Beach, National 8 departure, radar vector Colin. Maintain 5000 feet, expect 320, 10 minutes after departure, squawk 4741.
Southwest 2664, turn right heading 100.
Heading 100, Southwest 2664.
Southwest 3583, descender, maintain 3000 traffic to follow 12 o'clock, 5 miles, turning eastbound, so company 737.
Down to 3000 feet at the convened site, Southwest 3583.
Victor Papa Charlie Alpha Quebec, readback is correct, runway 15 departure, information Juliet's current.
Flaps 1, speed check, flaps 1.
And Victor Papa Charlie Alpha Quebec, can we get runway 19 inside for departure? We're pretty heavy.
That's fine, expect runway 19.
I will take runway 19, Victor Papa Charlie Alpha Quebec, thank you.
Oh, guys, controller skills, look how we come out exactly on Fergie.
So this is 2664 Ripper, 2 o'clock, 3 miles.
Reverse inside, Southwest 2664.
So this is 2664, cleared, visual approach, runway 19er. Maintain 180 knots till 5 miles final.
Cleared river visual runway 19 and 180 knots until 5 miles, 2664.
Southwest 3583, still that company traffic in sight.
Hey, firm 3583.
Southwest 3583, follow that traffic cleared, Ripper visual, runway 19, maintain 180 knots
I just want to
till 5 miles
sneak
final.
it in a little bit.
Follow the traffic, maintain
Okay, never mind.
till 5 miles, complete visual 19er.
180 until 5, that's a high
5021 wind, 1808, runway 19, clear for takeoff.
Just takeoff runway 19, Blue Street 5021.
Autopilot off.
Potomac approach, USA 10, Cactus 1025, we're looking to pick up IFR clearance to Charleston today with
3000, go around to altitude is set.
Cactus 1025, Potomac approach, 1 sec. Southwest 2664, 1 departure prior to arrival, wind 1808, rolling 19, you're clear to land.
Runway 19 cleared to land and 1 departure at Southwest 2664.
Southwest 3583, rolling 19, clear to land, wind 180 at 8, number 2.
Cool, guys. Oh, that's so awesome.
19 clear land.
Okay, I'm gonna go gear down. Flap 15. Now I'm
Cactus 1025, you're clear to Charleston, AB1 departure scoop, transition that is fouled, maintain 5000, expect roll 380, 10 minutes after, squawk 4047.
Okay, so we're following the river.
47.
Now we have the flight director guidance as well, which is very helpful. Especially on the altitude.
1025 is cleared to the Charleston International Airport via the Amy 1, and then the speed transition 5000.
Not quite sure why. Ah, that's why. Let's put L now. That should put, yeah, that's better. And VNAV
Cactus
as well.
1025, reback is correct. Call me for push, runway 19.
Okay, for push.
Gimage at E59, can you make Kilo off your right side there, or do you want to take Juliet all the way up?
Oh, I can get Kilo.
Alright, Gimage at E59, taxi to signature via Kilo, Juliet 1.
Ooh, guys, that's crazy.
Kilo, Juliet 1.
Where's the bridge which I'm looking for? 5 miles, let's slow it down now.
District 5021 Airborne passing
131. Oh, that's a lot. That's a handful. This approach is a handful.
Blue 5021, Potomac departure radar contact, climb maintain 17000.
Climb maintain 17000, Blue Street 5021.
Oh, I'm so happy to have the flight director.
Me too.
Flaps full landing checklist, we will call complete. Gear down, flaps 40. Let me quickly take the auto throttle. Right hand turn. Oh, look at this. There's oh, I don't know. Lack of knowledge here. Capital or somewhere down there, I don't know. Bit fast, correcting. We are 2.4 miles, a little bit low, correcting.
November 6 Alpha X-ray, ready push.
Who's calling Alpha X-ray, correct?
Yes, sir. 6 Alpha X-ray.
6 Alpha X-ray, push on the November's approved, only 1-5.
Crossing the final bridge. I'm seeing 2 reds, 2 whites, although that's a bit hard to see really. Final turn. Oh, this approach, guys. Oh, that's really it's really a handful. So much stuff to do. A little bit high, correcting. A little bit fast as well. Ooh, bit of overshoot. Come on. 2 reds, 2 white.
100.
It's okay, could be worse. Yeah, nicely on the profile now.
30.
Keep it descending.
10.
Ooh, hard touchdown. Not yet. Oh, beautiful. There we are. Full reverse. Manual braking. Nice. Nice. Ooh, wow, wow, wow. That's challenging, I'm not gonna lie. That was challenging. And runway vacated. Oh, I have to. Where am I? Where am I here? On Foxtrot. Southwest 2664, runway vacated on Foxtrot.
Southwest 2664, straight ahead, join Kilo to the ramp.
Join Kilo to the ramp, 2664.
Victor Papa Charlie Alpha Quebec, ready for push.
Oh, good stuff. How do I...
Charlie Alpha Quebec, push approved, just give way. Use caution to the...
Oops, I forgot the retractables.
Aircraft pushing off the right
Sorry
side there.
about that.
Oh, give way for the aircraft pushing on the left side.
Was also unintentional.
Charlie Alpha Quebec, where do you want us to face?
North.
Oh, what an approach. Yannick, I'm just seeing the comment now. Oh, I don't know, what was the touchdown rate? Once again, I forgot to look at the screen.
Blue Sheik 5021, climb under Murray Space, Washington Center's closed, radar services, terminated frequency change to advise approves, yeah.
Oh, I want to see,
that one for Blue Sheik 5021.
A for Washington Center's closed, radar services, terminated frequency change to advise.
Oh, we missed it, no, we've just missed it.
Change code Blue Sheik 5021.
198, oh, that's okay. I pulled it really hard when I came to like 20 or 10 feet. Because I started the flare way too late, and then I pulled really hard to avoid a hard touchdown. Arctos, that's good to hear. I hope you have a nice landing into Frankfurt, and I hope the sim does not crash now. Yeah, there's static aircrafts at the scenery. By the way, that's something that really pisses me off. Why do developers put in static aircrafts when they know that you can't disable them very easily in Microsoft Flight Sim?
6 Alpha X-ray running 15 taxi be in November.
15 November, 6 Alpha X-ray.
Southwest 3583, welcome to Washington, straight ahead, join Kilo.
Straight ahead, join Kilo, Southwest 3583.
Let's see if there's a nice spot on the other side, then maybe Danish Flyer can squeeze in next to us. Yeah, there's some open gates here, perfect.
Potential aircraft atomic approach will be closing in 10 minutes.
Oh guys, I feel like I would love to do the approach another time right away. I guess it's like one of those approaches, it gets easier the more you practice it, of course. Yeah, but flying it completely visual without the LNAV VNAV guidance, I don't know. I was super happy to have the flight director guidance. Yeah, right, I hate statics. I mean, oops, that doesn't work. They know that people are flying online on VATSIM and they like...
This is United Airlines.
Anyhow.
This is Cactus 1126 flight level 360 direct
okay, let's leave it here.
Okay.
Parking brake, APU.
Cactus 1126, Potomac approach will be closing here shortly, so you can monitor advisory on the way in.
Roger that.
APU bleeds. This goes open, open steady. Just steady, that's correct actually. There's Dennis Fly coming in. Oh, what else? I'm a bit...
Sorry, was that Charlie Alpha Quebec?
Yeah, Charlie Alpha Quebec.
Charlie Alpha Quebec, rolling 19er, taxi the Juliet, Sierra, actually, yeah, taxi be Kilo, Sierra, Juliet, cross rolling 15, actually hold short rolling 15 at Sierra.
Shuttle checklist, fuel pumps are off, propede is off, hydraulic panel is set, flaps are up.
Taxi,
brake is set,
Kilo,
start, levers is cut off, weather radar off. Okay. Let's see if, I don't know how this works.
6 Alpha X-ray, we're ready to go.
6 Alpha X-ray, wind 1808, rolling 15, clear for takeoff.
15 clear for takeoff, 6 Alpha X-ray.
Stairs, jetway. Why can I not? Anyhow. Parking was not too bad. not quite sure why the jetway is not working, but never mind. Yes, 200 feet per minute. And then we have been very close together. Both of us.
Charlie Alpha Quebec, cross runway 15, hold short 19.
Cross 15, hold short 19, Charlie Alpha Quebec.
Why can I not start?
Potomac Center, Potomac departure. Am I a little late for pushback request?
Cactus 1025, push approved, spot 4.
Yannick, I have split for, I have it for P3D, but I'm very much willing to get it for Microsoft Flight Sim as well. Split is a very fun airport to fly in. Okay guys, I honestly don't know how to make this D-plane work. Maybe I need to bus as well.
6 Alpha X-ray, say altitude passing.
6 Alpha X-ray passing 1300.
6 Alpha X-ray, climbing team level 210, your radar contact, clear direct Scoob.
The 210 clear direct Scoob, 6 Alpha X-ray.
Ah, there it is. Yeah, and also the split has this very beautiful circling approach. But I think it's only in use with some certain wind conditions, so not every time.
Charlie Alpha Quebec, ready to go.
Cool.
2846, I'll be closing here shortly, but I can give you a clearance. You're clear to Palm Beach, Conley 4 departure, Scoob transition, climb to the SID, acceptable 340, 17 after, squawk 3413.
I just want to hit the start button, then we are good to go. There it is, finally. Squawk. Just remembering. 2.
Southwest 2846, read that correct, running 15 right, you come out at advisory, have a good day. Charlie Alpha Quebec 11808, running 19, clear for takeoff.
19, clear for takeoff, Charlie Alpha Quebec.
Cool, look at that.
1025, you can monitor advisory, you'll be closing.
And myself.
Have a good rest of your day, I'm on to advisory.
See ya.
See ya.
6 Alpha X-ray, you can monitor advisory, you'll be closing, have a safe flight down to Myrtle.
Up to advisory, 6 Alpha X-ray, have a good day.
And Charlie Alpha Quebec, once airborne, you can monitor advisory, have a good day.
Good to see you as well, Charlie Alpha Quebec.
Digital aircraft, Potomac approach is now closed, monitor advisory 122.8, see ya.
See ya. Okay, off we go. Okay, sorry, now I killed Danish Fly because I disconnected. Anyhow, guys, that was fun. Let's get some music back in. That was a long stream. I think we are pretty much up to 4 hours and 30 minutes now, but that was a fun stream. Thank you so much for joining, everyone. Very special shout out to Yannick for his work on the Kahoots and also for the first tip ever to the TJ Pilot channel. And yeah, just to mention, you can be sure that this the tip of course goes into new content for my flight sim setup, so I will not pocket it myself in that way, that's for sure. And yeah, I hope to really see you guys soon again on a next live stream. I'm not quite sure when it will happen, but anytime soon, I guess. And also I guess over on Discord you will soon see an announcement for a group flight in Microsoft Flight Sim, and maybe it would be fun to just load in with some GA aircrafts for those of you who like, and then we can fly around in some nice area and hang out in the group chat over on the Discord. Would be very curious to talk to you guys. Always hearing you on the chat, of course, but that's something different. Speaking to one another, I think so. Yes, Yannick, I think it will be multiplayer. If any one of you has some experience with it, would be kind of cool to know, because I've never really tried it myself. Not sure how hard it is to set up, but can't be that hard. Righty. Okay guys, Cessna 414, awesome. See, now I was so busy during the approach, I completely forgot to have a look down on all the famous buildings on the other side of the river. Completely forgot. Okay, it's a nice approach. That was fun. Okay folks, I'm gonna call it the day. Thank you so much for tuning in. Have a good night or a good day wherever you are, and see you on the channel soon. Cheers everyone, bye bye.